Oh, I messed up the thumbnail. Let's see, I called it middies. There we go. Alright, how's everybody doing? I need to go to YouTube Studio because, well, I titled the stream incorrectly, I think. Oh, it's so pretty. There it is. And, yeah. Change the details here. So, this is not that. The title of the stream was supposed to be implementing inline evaluation and more zipper fun. Bang. Okay, now the thumbnail is the one that I recently took. Let's see, it's the most recent one here. Hopefully all these photos are decent enough. Cool. I'll take this page out of here, so and there's this live control room thing. Alright. Okay, I think I'm ready to get going. So, the first topic is inline evaluation. This is for the Exercism Clojure track. So let's say we're going to do an exercise. And here, yeah, so in order to get any output, I don't even know if it's possible to get output, actually. What happens if we print something? And this would probably be a good thing to implement, but, well, inline eval is an even better idea. Internet seems slow today for some reason. Oh, I got an error. That's not supposed to happen. It does happen sometimes, but interesting. Well, this would be all the more reason to implement a client-side evaluator. That's amazing. So even if Exercism is having infrastructure issues, I'm suspecting. I don't know. This I've never seen this happen before. You know, maybe because this is illegal. Maybe we're not allowed to print it. I don't know. Let's see. No, it's still hanging. That's weird. Oh, it ran that time. Okay. Wrong number of args passed to, let's see. Yeah, yacht takes, it takes a deck. And, what else? It just takes a deck, I think. Wait, no, it's... Wait a minute. A deck and... something? And it returns nil. Yeah, why did it return nil? I mean, we could do this. Yeah, here we can see the output of the test is, it was expecting 50, and it got yo. So that's alright. But wouldn't it be nice if we had... Well, I've been talking about this thing, inline evaluation, forever. And we have, what I've been working on for a, like, prototype, if you will, is the mecha platform, which has now transformed, it's transitioned into a coding learning, a coding environment and learning platform for functional composition. And here we have, well, I still have not added any error handling, so I have to be careful that I don't blow it up. I think it's expecting it to output a vector or a list. And if we don't, let's see, how do I just forgot what I was gonna do. Yeah. How do I, oh yeah, it's this button. Oh, and see, I made tooltips. Isn't that cool? That's eval. I just need to make it so that, when you hover over the icons, it'll, like, either get a little bit bigger or, like, have, like, an outline or something. But so there's eval. And that's the undo, redo, the eraser, sharp, demo song, the Zelda theme demo, and the Mega Man demo. The demo song is We Built This City by Starship. And, okay, yeah, so let's say I eval. And, oh, okay, well, it just, it didn't blow up like I was expecting. But let's say I have something like 8. Yeah, then it blows up. I could just have a piece of code that just says, is it a list? If not, put it in a list. And that should be enough to deal with that. But so yeah, let's say we want to output something, like just something simple like a range. Now, what we have already, we already have the key bindings set up. And, you know, I think this is slightly off center. No, that's worse. The microphone's pretty, so I want to see. Okay. Yeah, so I have the key bindings right here. Isn't that nice? Oh, I didn't make this table. I stole it from Next Journal. And so, it all works. We have the evaluation commands, which are eval at cursor, eval cell, and eval top level. And it even respects your platform to give the key bindings, because obviously we can't have, well, the key bindings are different for Mac. And yeah, I think it's just the one that I use most often is, well, with eval at cursor, you can actually use that for everything. Eval top level, see, I usually, in VS Code, I bind that to just Shift Enter. And so, which is available. So actually, I might change that. So Alt Enter, that works. So, and we have output right here. We could map ink, and we have slurp commands. So I press Control right, and that slurps. And yeah, so here, like, let's say I wanted to evaluate the entire thing without moving the cursor. I can hardly do this because I only have one hand, but let's has to be something different so that I can see that it actually evaluated. Is it Shift Control Enter? Cool, so that works. But yeah, Shift Enter will be a lot easier. And you know, I want to push the camera back because it was cool when you could kind of see my keyboard, wasn't it? Let's see, down a little bit. Oh, almost. I just need to it's what happened to the music? Oh, you know, I think it still thinks it's going. Oh, and that's really unfortunate because what? That's weird. It just now it's working. This is movement 3 of the Peer Gynt suite. I think it's by Greg. That's right. It's not Debussy, it's Greg. All right. So, wouldn't it be cool if we did not even have to have a separate output section? So let's say we implement this in Exercism. I don't want to have to add another div to the page, and then it's going to be a design issue. Like, you know, do you leave a certain amount of space for it? What about responsiveness? Is it going to be like in a flex box or something? I don't know. But the point is, I don't want to have another window. Where, like, in VS Code, yeah, actually, let me open up. Okay, so I'm gonna have to open up VS Code anyway in order to work on this. Alright, so let's see. I'll open up VS Code. That's why I want to use this. Hope that's not somebody knocking on my door. I think it's just my neighbor, like, in the kitchen or something. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, so I will open up the VS Code. Let's first try it on the Windows side, and that should be fine. Yeah, because I remember Shadow CLJS has been giving me occasional issues. So and this is Mecha. Oh, so if I just move this a little bit, yeah, now you can see my keyboard. That's what I wanted. Alright, so here we have the Mecha code, and this is the main branch. Looks like I had some changes here. That should be fine. How about we connect? Using Shadow CLJS. I think this is the Hall of the Mountain King. Yeah. One of my favorite pieces because it's like a little bit evil sounding. I remember seeing this when I was a little kid. There was this show called Funhouse that my sister used to watch. And it was like these funny people in costumes. There was like a lion or something. And they sang this song. And he was like, I am Kurgan, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. I probably already searched for that and couldn't find it because that's like crazy. Okay, so we now should have a web server at localhost 3000. Cool. And let's see if we have sound. Oh, we don't have sound. I have an idea why. If we go to the music, yeah. So here, this should be just plain old regular audio. And also, over in these other namespaces, we have similar things. If I just search for /mecha, yeah, this should just be plain old regular images. That's so good. I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. Okay, so transport. Plain old regular images. Oh, this is per copy. And yes, that's got to be too loud. We got to Wait. No, this is Peter and the Wolf. It's called 2002 Wolf. I downloaded a whole bunch of different versions of these. Yes. For copy of... It's also like kind of evil sounding. I don't know. It's like... Let's see. Editor, we have one of these as well. Now, I don't understand how this got here. Because, see, that's where it needs to be hard-coded to an absolute path for GitHub pages. You know, I mean, I should just be able to, like, do this or something. But I think I tried that and it didn't work. And these are, that's just so that we have the cool hand pointer. In other words, yeah. Oh, and see? We need the one for the transport. Oh, I didn't save the file. See, now we have the hand as well. And I wanted to... Alright, so now our editor is nice and big. So let's see. I have an idea of how I want to do this, but yeah, so I wanted to show, first of all, what I even mean. I can close some of these windows because we don't need them. Now, as far as I know, this is going to be fine. Oh, in core CLJS, we're already using the reframe. It's the reframe keyboard event library called repressed. Yes. Very identifiable. This is the Psi editor. From Next Journal Clojure mode. That's what we're using. And over here, this is an atom that stores the evaluation result. But you know what? It looks like we're not using that. The editor has its own div for... Actually, it's part of the same div. Why is last result? Why is that squiggly? As is mount. So this is the evaluation function. Which just passes a string to Psi in a try-catch block, which seems to be, oh, that looks weird. And here's a function that updates the editor. So what I want to... The thing that I'm trying to emulate is this. Map Inc. range 8. Yes. So, this is the feature. This way, it does not even matter if we close the output window. This is more closely simulating what it would be on Exercism. And see, isn't that convenient? Also, that's mapping ink on range 8. And let's say I want to do this. To just evaluate the inner one. Then, okay, that's interesting. And here it puts the result. And then there is the other parenthesis. So that we can tell that this is the output of range 8 because it puts it immediately after where the cursor was. And we have another function that updates the result. Okay. So basically, what I want to do, am I allowed to copy this? I'm not sure. No, that's interesting. In Calva, it's almost as if the text is not there. Yeah, it's like phantom text, pseudo text. Since there are times when it's useful to copy the evaluation result. I mean, I do it all the time, actually, because so many times you want to do something with the result. So the way that I want to do it is where it will just be regular text. Yes, plain old regular text. And then as soon as, say, you edit, as soon as the content changes, it wipes it out. That should be pretty easy to do. And what I also want to do is bind the escape key to cancel the evaluation output like that. So then, you know, you wouldn't have to actually edit the text to get that out of your face. So let's see how we would do it. When we update the editor, first of all, there's 8. There's range 8. Alright, so now we can, I believe it's the result atom. We can just evaluate this right here. Oh no, the result is nothing. So yeah, that's not, it's not even being used, I believe. It's this last result thing. There's a local atom here that stores the last result. When eval is true, then it gives us sci eval string source. Yeah, that makes sense. So it just evaluates it. So what I could do is actually add it here. Wait, no, it would be where it's called. except we're not going to be changing the result. Actually, we're going to be, like, not even showing the result where it is now. So I would actually get rid of this. So it is the editor source that contains the thing that was... So if you... on eval, what happens if you only evaluate part of the code? Like by using the eval cursor. Let's look at where the key bindings, I believe, are in CLJS. Yeah. Oh, this is Debussy, the Reverie. The cursor node string. Must be because it's like a JavaScript object that it's tripping the linter. Yeah, and those are the evaluation key bindings. Oh, maybe now is when I could change it. Yeah, so let's eval top level. Wait. Oh, shift enter. Okay, so that's a shift. Yeah, we want not modifier, just shift enter. Am I allowed to do that? Modifier, shift. What happens if I just say shift enter? And then, yeah, this could just be a string instead of this. Now that's probably, I mean, is that actually changing the key binding, or is that just the, yeah, it's just the, for the table, I think. Evaluate cursor. Anyway, I'll save that page and see if the changes are reflected in our app. So yeah, now eval top level, shift enter, but I doubt that it's going to be also, so that I don't have to keep doing this every time, I'm going to change the code so it will just say map. We'll map inc. And I will put... Okay, first of all, let me try it. Oh, no, see, it didn't actually change the key binding as I suspected. But I'm going to take this... And what? I already forgot what I was going to do. Oh, yeah. So, in the SCI editor, here is... wait a minute, that's not where it is. View. Yeah, so here is the code that is getting initialized. And, yeah, I'll just get rid of that and put this thing here. So... Key bindings table... Render key... Key mapping... Arrow up. So that's fine. Okay, so where is eval result? Oh, you know, that's probably not even being used. So if we update the editor by inserting the text. So let's say we need to capture what is in the editor. Yeah, see, I just got back to the same dilemma where I need to know where, how is it actually grabbing the text at the cursor and doing everything? Shift, mod enter, modify. Okay, let's see. So, modifier enter. Yeah, okay. So here's mod enter and what it runs. So this is going to be a different map because... So I'll copy that. So there's modify enter, and we're going to get rid of the shift one. Wait. Yeah, there we go. You know, I wonder if, Okay, not modifier enter, just plain old regular enter. And run is going to be nothing. I guess it needs to be a function. Can this just be a no-op? Like, yeah, like that. I'll save that and then we'll see what we have. I think it might work. Yeah. Oh, yay! Alright, cool. I'm gonna make a branch for this and call it, something. Yeah, so it'll be, we'll call it inline eval. Oh, I can't believe it works! That's great. So now I do shift enter for that and just control enter. Wait. Oh no, it's alt enter. Oh, can I change that? I don't want alt enter, I want control enter. So, mod enter. Modifier enter. But, okay, so what calls this? Then view key map. Okay. Which is code mirror view. Alright, so yeah, that is actually in the, at the library, the JavaScript library level, in the code mirror 6 is what actually handles the key bindings. So, yeah, I don't think we should have to know about that. So that's just shift enter. Evaluate cursor is modifier enter, but we actually want it to be mod enter. Yes. And, wait. So what if I, switch these? And so yeah, modifier in my case is control. No, it's alt. Okay, I'll save that. And I need to change the I need to change it here as well. Shift enter top form. Yeah, I need to change them here. Okay, I'll save that and we'll see if it works. Alright, so that's that. Now control and... Wait a minute. Oh, it's okay. Just control enter, alt enter. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Cool, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Excellent. So those are the ones I want, and it should be reflected here. A metallic MIDI. I was looking for Peter and the Wolf by Prokofiev, and this is called Of Wolf and Man. So don't copyright me. This was one of the first songs I ever heard. Yeah, eval top level, shift enter. Eval cell is alt enter. So yeah, what I still don't understand and what I'm trying to find out is, so let's say I evaluate this with control enter. How does it understand in other words, when I do eval at cursor, where does that go? I believe it would be this cursor node string. So it eval a region. There's an eval region namespace which contains cursor node string and top level string. So that's okay, it's the Clojure node extension. So what we will need to do is, let's go over to the Clojure node repo. Okay, so we'll go into the source. Next journal, Clojure node, extensions, eval region, uppermost edge here. Returns node or its highest ancestor that starts or ends at the cursor position. And it returns uppermost edge here. There's the main selection. Node at cursor. This song kind of This arrangement kind of sucks. Top level node. Okay, so what did it call it with again? Let's see. So let's say we evaluate cursor. There's a cursor node string, which is past the state. Now we also have a function called makeState, which is this. So there's ranges. Editor selection, cursor. Editor selection. There's range or cursor. And then we create editor state. Okay, so this, there's a key for this selection. So if the ranges is a sequence, which ranges is here, what is doc? Doc so this is a vector, I guess. Okay. Well, actually, you know, I still don't know what doc is. When we call makeState is over here. It's called, okay, doc is source. Oh, it must be like document. In other words, the contents of the code window. So it's source. And then, so the editor state, yes, is the doc. Doc is the document, I imagine. And the selection is this. So, create editor selection. Ranges. So yeah, so if it returns a vector of two things, the second one is ranges. So draw selection. So here, if there is a pipe, That's interesting. So make state is past the extensions, which are these, and the document. That's called over here. So view is, I think it's a global thing. It's passed when we call editor, which is over here. It's sci editor, yes. So the view that it is passed is, what were the order of arguments? Source, view, and a map. So the source is demo, now points. Okay. It's called points because I took the code from my trigonometry project. So points is defined over here, where it's just an atom. And if this updates the editor, so yeah, let's say eval results. Resets eval. Okay, eval result is where? This is what resets the evals. Okay, where is it though? Eval result. How do we, is it referred over here? Editor view. Huh. Nope. Huh. There's not like a refer all. Editor selection? Maybe? But what is eval result? Like, where does that come from? Oh. It's this right here. Wait, so how come it didn't show up? Because I have a space here. Okay. That's funny. Okay, so is that something that I put there? Because here it says this. Command enter, where I put the instructions so that it would be like a placeholder text. However, there is no placeholder text. Watch, I will refresh the page. I will refresh the page. Okay, wait. No, it didn't. Shift refresh? Why is Huh. It already showed up evaluated. Okay, so let's try to find that in the editor. So let's say I deref eval result. And it's that. Okay. So let's say on result, we reset eval result to be not result. You know, actually, what we really want to do is, yeah, the whole point is that we are updating the editor with the text to be including eval result. But we are going to have to know where the cursor is in order to do this properly. What did I just... So let's say instead of inserting the text, we insert a string of the text plus, okay, a space, an equal sign, and a greater than sign, and another space, and then eval result. Dereference eval result. Okay, so now I'll press save. And, well, that didn't do anything. Maybe I need to refresh. Oh, see, when do we call update editor? Could be we just never called it. Is it in view? Yes. Update editor to be this. Oh, so it only calls that when we add a note in the music editor. Okay, so there's something else that is updating the result. So is this what is doing that? And, you know, this is not... This is also still just only for when we click in the music editor. So that's not actually what is changing. So that makes sense. Resets eval. Okay, let's try putting it here. Concatenate the last result with a bunch of stuff. Wait. Yeah, I think this is right. Wait. Okay, so that's what actually puts it there. So it would be backwards, but that's not where we want it. In other words, 1 plus a... Yeah, it's going to be the other way around. But still, it's going to go somewhere else anyway. It resets the view to be... I'll save this page. And yeah, now we can see that that is the string that we want, but how do we get this in here? Like here, I wonder what is being, if this is calling update editor. I think it is not. Let's see. So this makes this state. Eval all. So what calls eval all? Oh yeah, so update result. So yes, this is must be somewhere else. Is that huh? Let's do a project-wide search. Is it in events? Okay, the eval result is in our application DB, where really all of the data should be. And that calls eval result. So where is set result dispatched? Let's say dispatch set result. That's when we eval the okay. That's for the musical notes. Yes, and here is where we can do that with an arbitrary key bindings, which where I tried to bind Shift Enter to change the music. Yeah, to change the music itself, but what actually changes the text of the editor? I'm confused. It dispatches the points. But yeah, here is where eval result. Oh yeah, I just did that. Okay. So dispatch points. What is points? It's an editor view object. Okay. So it dispatches and makes a JavaScript object with a changes key so that it changes from 0 to the end. I wonder if we need to go past the end. And the eval result is that. So maybe we need to go past the end. So let's say we have eval result and we count how many characters is the result. On this track again. So now we will update the count. So we'll change end to be plus. Sounds kind of annoying. I don't like it. Okay. So we will add the count of eval result to that. Oh, and plus we need to account for these characters here, so that's plus 4. Alright, let's see if these results are reflected. No? Guess not. Okay, let me refresh the page just to see. From that to so that might be wrong. I wonder insert when do we change points? Yeah, that's there. Anywhere else? In view. Yes, there. Come on, let me see the whole text. Okay. Interesting, so that... What is points? It's an atom. So we call editor, and it's past an atom that is not dereferenced. What is all this? Can I see the text, please? Okay. It's past view. And that's where it's reset. Okay. Where else is that called? Here's where it resets the eval result, but see, we don't care about the eval result. We don't care about the result, we want to change the text in the editor itself. I can't seem to figure out where that would be. Wait, so points is originally an empty string. Does that make sense? It's 19 characters. Which makes the entire thing 44. Is there any other time that we dispatch? That's actually a good question. Not there. Not here. I believe that's the only thing that can change what is in the editor. If the state is that, okay, maybe, yeah, so what is this? Yeah, so I was going to make this a new branch called inline eval. Yeah, so the state key in the editor view object I want to find out what it is. If I put it in an atom, it will still output the thing, correct? So let's say I say def something which is a reagent atom. And let's say it's just 8, because I want it like not a string. Then when we evaluate it, oh, so that's... And then, okay, so then let's say we reset it. Reset something to be 2. And that outputs 2. So what we could do is have the state key reset something to be whatever we're passing in, and then it will still output it. Let's see if this works. So basically, all right, let's see what we have. I need that not there. It's an editor state object. Okay. That's what make state does. Okay, so maybe we could modify make state to be okay, maybe this is where we need. Okay, it's going to be that doc create editor state. All right, extensions doc. Okay, so if we concatenate onto doc and an evaluation result surrounded by spaces, assuming that doc is a string. It's the second argument to make state is doc, and it's passed source, which is the first argument to editor, which is called over here, called with demo, which is the contents of the editor. Okay, we might be getting somewhere. Which means I could just change it there. Let's see if this works, first of all. Ah, yes it does! Okay, we have... Alright, yay! We have the evaluation thing. So now... I need to be able to cancel it. Well, first let's put the output there. And then we'll be like halfway there. Let's see, I feel like maybe making a commit. Now I'll wait till I get a little finish actually putting the output there, because now it's okay, so how do we get the output from here? We'll probably what is the output? It is the last result? Is that a thing? No, it's not. So if that resets eval result, then yeah, we could probably just use that. Let's see. Yes, here it is. And that's the result. Cool. So if I refer... Okay, it is being referred. All we have to do is use it. So... Boom, 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 boom. That is, okay, where I changed it, it was over here. It creates the editor state with that. So we'll just say, eval results. Okay, this is exciting. And it did not like that. Undeclared var. Oh, it must be I just need to change where it is. Yes, this just needs to be up here. Alright, woohoo, we have the output. Now, how do I get rid of it on the other part? Oh, plus there is, oh, what's up with that? Let's say, oh, it's because I put the thing on the thing. Okay, so I just need to delete one of them. I guess that's fine. Cool. So yeah, how do I get rid of this part? Maybe that's when we call it over here. If I say put eval to false, but then will that disable? Oh, perfect. Okay. Now this is a good place to make. First of all, it is not working. Whoops. Oh, why did it? Oh, yeah, it turned eval off entirely. That's the problem. So, yeah, we don't, we can't turn eval off. But then, when we say eval true, somewhere we are testing whether eval is true. That's here. And so it concatenates this. So maybe we can just change this. I want to can't see it. It concatenates what? Can't see this. Concatenates what with what? Extension, this map. On result. What if we just never... What if we just never change these atoms? It doesn't matter. And this also doesn't work. Oh, okay. So I guess... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because it's trying to evaluate the entire thing. Oh, that's cool. Okay, and there it is not it is not updating the result in the editor itself. This is tricky. Okay, so how do we change it there? When I do this, okay. It's being done, well, there's an eval cursor function, so maybe we could do it there. Where is our output stored again? It's an eval result, is it not? Let's see. Yes. Okay. So when we put... Come on, let me see the other text. This is so annoying. Want to... I just want to see it. Can I like abstract this function out? I hate this. Here we're resetting eval result. Okay. Mount just takes an element, but we also need all of this stuff. The last result. Ah, you know, I don't need... I can remove this hack that I did. Okay, that's better. I can almost see all of the code. No, go back. Okay. Wonderful. I can see the entire function on the screen. Okay. So the state is okay, yes, so make state source. Make state source. Make state those are the extensions. It's called with the source, which is the first argument. Can we concatenate it here? No, it doesn't work. And now it's there twice. How do I do this? Like if I do this, it updates it down here, but not up here. Yeah. It resets eval result to be the lost result, but maybe, yes, that should work. I guess that's the end of the music. Okay. Oh, this is starting to get kind of annoying. So now I have too many of these. So I need to decide whether it should be eval result is the right thing from 0 to 7. But when we go over here, it's showing 1 to 8. Why? And why is it not updating it there? Ah. I don't think this is ever being called because I think that's just for. Yeah, why? Why? It resets the view. That's the state eval result. And it's correct. Why? I might have to actually end the stream because I'm getting pissed. Yeah. No. We call eval string. Maybe I could try it over here. Try to, okay, wait. What is on result? I guess we don't, oh, it's this. On result is like a callback function where it's passed the state, eval region, and so let's say if we import the var eval result from sci editor, now we have eval result here. Oh, didn't like that. Oh, circular dependency. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'll have to put it, I guess I'll have to put this over there. And we'll refer that from there. Mecha sci refer eval result. No. Save that, but then it'll tell me it's not there. And then I'll put this here. All right, I need to get rid of that duplication there. Even though That's the smaller problem. Now, maybe I can... Wait a minute. First of all, this is never shown. And I want to get rid of that. We are not importing the reagent atom, so we can't... All right, so then let's see if we can reset eval result in eval string. Yes. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Well, reset eval results. Wait a minute. I mean, eval string. How did it... How does that work? Oh, it's calling it with this. So we might need to put that here. So eval at cursor. Reset eval result to be the result of calling eval region. Okay, this seems to make halfway... Okay, it doesn't like that. View, eval result. Okay, yes, we need to... Instead, pull it from mecha psi. And doesn't like that either. Like a view. Bullshit, it's not, it doesn't exist. It's right there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, right there. Okay. God damn it. It should be changing it. It's eval at cursor. And, oh my God, this is annoying. I don't know how to do this. It's not good enough to reset eval. God damn it. Because that's correct. It's still, it doesn't matter that it's correct because it's not. Wait a minute. If it's nil, that's even more confusing. Why would it be nil? Okay, now that I'm gonna have to change that duplication thing because it's annoying me. And it's the one thing that I can change that makes any sense to me. So let's see. Where's the one that is just equals? Right. Bullshit, it doesn't resist. View. Psycho. Oh, wait a minute. Not Psycore. Maybe that's the mistake. Psy. Mecha Psy. Oh, we want it in here. Yes, okay. I put this in the wrong place. Oh, what a silly mistake. Awesome. What's the problem? Oh, needs another bracket here. Oh, I need to somehow relax or something. And still not working. And it's still got that stupid duplication. How do I get rid of that? Even the thing that I thought I could fix, I can't fix. Like, why is it not showing the greater than? You know, that's because it's like escaping certain characters. But then there, it's not. And so, okay, let's see. Okay, it's never cold there. Okay, let's just use plain old regular source. Why is it doing this? Core. Okay, core CLJS. Yes, I didn't change it there. Now eval result is in mecha.sci. Okay. And now, okay, now we have the thing, but without the thing. The eval result. It's referred here, but not even used. Okay. That's because I deleted that earlier. All right, so that's that. Okay, what's your problem? Oh, events. Okay, events is also... Okay, I need to pull in Nakasai. Okay. Yeah, it's just my big problem. Why does that not update in the editor? I never found where it, like, where does this come from? And I don't think that my developer tools will help. Let's see if I do this. It's part of the same div. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, interesting. Here is it. It's inserting it as text elements, but that's interesting. Why? It's a flex item. Oh yeah, where does that come from in the code? I don't think there's any way to find out from here. So that's interesting though. That's where that actually comes from. Just need to figure out. We can try to trace it back. So here's the flex items. There's the editor. And that, yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. If we go over to the editor, maybe this is where it puts it on. And this concatenates something. Make state extensions. and then it's passed to the source, which is just what we call it. So yeah, this is so annoying. I can't figure out where that comes from. Like, here's the make state, where it creates the editor state, which is a JavaScript object has doc, which that is our code. I wonder if, I don't know, I'm just, let's change this to just doc again. And maybe if I put, I don't know, I'm kind of stumped and frustrated. Maybe when we call make state on the source and then try this here. I don't know. Yeah. And see, that's interesting, where it escapes the greater than sign, which I have no idea, but this is probably not going to, yeah, this is so annoying. I don't know how to do it. I have no idea where this is coming from or how to find out. And why is it escaping that bracket? I mean, it might have something to do with this. So here it's if I try to understand what this is, because I mean, I don't. I kind of have no idea what any of this means. But there's some brackets in here which might explain that. And so there's this thing called ranges, which, like, yeah, what is all of this? Selection is, it's like a sequence of ranges. Let's find out what, let's say, I'll make an atom called my ranges. And then here, I'll reset. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It'll have to go over here. Reset my ranges to ranges. And so now, all right, so let's say evaluate that. I wonder if, okay, so when we call it from view, Okay, so it's not past the evaluation result there. It's the... Okay, so now let's see if I can dereference this and if there's anything there. Oh, it's an empty vector, so at least we know that it was replaced, because it's not nil anymore. But why would it be empty? Oh, maybe because... Let's see, what is this? So this chunk here returns a vector of two elements, which are doc and ranges, right? And so yeah, what is this doing? How about if I... This is instead of trying to capture ranges, we'll capture this entire thing and see what it is. So what do I call that? It's we'll just call it state. If I want to know what that is, then I could, instead of that here, I could just say to reset the state to be... I can just make a vector of doc and ranges. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, it's an unmatched delimiter somewhere. On line 75. Oh, and there sure is. Why would that happen, though? What, that means I must have made a mistake somewhere else. Yeah. Okay, oh, okay. Somehow there was a bracket there. All right. Now what's the problem? It doesn't... oh, yeah, ranges. Oh, because I just undid state. Okay, so now... our state atom should contain something. No, it doesn't. Oh, we know that there was nothing in ranges. We wanted doc ranges. Still, whoops, I didn't want that. And, maybe I need to refresh this so that it, no, I don't think so. Like that, if I could just find out where this is coming from, but I don't know why this is so hard. I can't, I don't know where in the code is generating this so that I can put it here. And here, this is it's being concatenated with the eval result, which should be this. So for some reason, it's just not updating, because I can prove it that, first of all, let's see, the state does indeed show that, but the eval result is that, which is correct. So the only question is, why is it not being updated? Because this will be so obvious once I finally figure it out, but it's going to take me like 2 years. Yeah, since eval result is correct, so let's go back to where, figure out the view is reset. All right, let's see if we can evaluate view, or dereference it rather. And that's nothing. View. Oh, because view is actually points, which is being passed in over here. Right there. So points, which the name points does not make sense. And that's an editor object. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, hey. Maybe line 67. What's which was, let's see. Oh, the else. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what this is actually doing. What, I wonder if you're onto something here. Well, yeah, how do I find out what this is? Like where it comes from. What I was thinking, I mean, this might be really messy, but actually, I already did that, and that's what it's this here. I can try this. Let's say, okay, we're already concatenating stuff. So let me just put anything here. Sci editor 79. If you're right about this, then wow, there it is. Then this might be like the first time that that someone actually helped me during a stream, like immensely. Okay, so also why was why was the 555 repeated? That's interesting. Equals cool, thank you. That probably that made it a little bit less confusing. Let's see. So I need to put some music on. When there's no music, it makes me awkward because then it feels like more like I have to talk. And as we know, talking and doing stuff it's almost a paradox. You can't do it. It's like talk or do stuff. Actually, that's a little bit jarring. I want to put back, listen to that really sweet sounding Greg thing again. So that would be... Actually, if I just skip that. That's cool. Yeah, the Bach is a little bit more relaxing. Alright, so... maybe here is where I need to add the thing, which would be... also, what is match? We know that doc is the contents of the editor, and... well, first of all, let me get rid of what is currently there. This stuff here, because it's obviously ineffective. And then we can try putting that here. But like, what is match? Like, what are we matching? And what is the pipe? What is this for? Like, I don't understand any of this. And like, let's see what this is, because that's the first thing that's being fed into this threading form. So maybe I need to update it. Let's see. Okay, so okay, let's see if this does something. And yeah, there it is, but look at that, it's putting that's weird. It's just backwards. And this is probably going to do something really weird because it's going to try to evaluate the entire thing. Yeah. So I need to have some way of resetting it when I was going to bind that to the escape key, actually. And since I'm using the repressed keyboard event library, which is being initialized over here. And like here, I have we've got the eval result atom here. This was just for debugging. And all right, what is the key code for escape? Let's see. I can look that up in the docs for repressed. And I think they have an example right here somewhere. Enter, because they've got it in the clear keys. Yeah, so they have its clear keys, I guess. So this is for doing like actually fancier stuff than I am even worried about. So that you could have like a succession of keys. So escape is 27. So if I put 27 here, and yeah, so the way this works is it dispatches a reframe event, which it's kind of annoying because I haven't been using the reframe event system properly. So this is the function that's called. It might actually be easier to not worry about this right now, and instead have some way of clearing the result, and then I'll worry about the escape thing afterwards. Or actually that is let's go check out the set result event. So this is so I'm using reframe like really badly. Like there's actually like an event here that is so gross that I actually put like, yeah, I said this is gross. Seriously, it's like 50 shades of awful. Like is it it's a tick function which updates Mario's position. And it makes him jump at the right times. And but yeah, you're not supposed to like dereference subscriptions inside events. That's like one of the biggest reframe no-nos. But okay, so set result is calling SciEditor update result. And it's updating it in the application DB. Okay, so there's the eval result. So let's, to see if that's working, first of all, we'll dereference, subscribe, eval result. And yeah, as I was kind of afraid of, that is nothing. Because we're not actually dispatching the event. But yeah, see, I'm not sure if I want doing the escape key clearing thing is not as important as actually clearing it when it needs to be cleared. Whenever the contents of the editor are modified, and it also needs to be cleared when the user attempts to evaluate it. So yeah, let's see how, so I think it'll make more sense to figure that out first. It's mostly important to do it for evaluation, so that, or even like, I need an event to fire as soon as, because here I'm not even modifying the text, I'm just moving the cursor. And I want to make it so that so as soon as that even happens, it will immediately snap back to what it was before. And first of all, why is this backwards? It was when, let's see. That's here. So it's, maybe because it's match. If I put this over here. Yeah, okay. Cool, so that looks right, but it's still not changing. And that's kind of a problem, actually. That's still the same problem from before. That I don't know where this is coming from. How can I understand how this works better? Because since this is ultimately, as much as it's fun creating this platform for my music program, this is ultimately for Exercism, where we lucked out because this is Code Mirror 6. However, it's not Clojure script. It's just plain old regular JavaScript. And if we go to it's the website copy, I believe, or well, just website is fine. I suspect that I'll actually have to, I haven't even pitched this to the team officially yet. But when I do, I'll have to figure out exactly what, how we want to actually implement it. And I might have to get someone to help me who is more familiar with the Exercism code base. Maybe it's in views. We have views, and I found it before. I think I found it by searching. I searched for code mirror. Oh, okay, yeah, it's an app JavaScript. A language compartment. This might actually be... Loads the language compartment. And there's our code mirror state. So anyway, this will be... that'll be the next step after I get it working here. So... Because right now, there's a discrepancy between the eval output and the value of, well, the value of eval result is correct. It just, see, let's see. Yeah, that is correct. It's just not updating. Maybe I have to do that over here. Oh, here, that's where that's what I thought I did. Let's see. The region, cursor node string. Okay. Let's see where this function is called. Oh, okay. That's what takes the callback here. Sorry, it's a callback that is attached to the key map. I could try to hack something in here, I suppose. Let's see. It's not that eval result is not being changed. It is being changed. It's just not being updated in the view. I'm thinking I might switch gears over to zippers. Or I don't know. No, I think I'm not ready to give up yet. But the only way I'm not going to understand this any better by not trying to. When eval... Like, where would... I mean, I also have to figure this out so that I can get rid of this output section. So if I can figure that out... I just don't understand why it's not being updated. It's, over here, the editor... This is the div right here. I don't understand what this is either. The modifier. Okay, so this is, it's concatenating this. I'm not sure what this is for. It seems like such a simple thing. I thought I would just jump in here, go boop, 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 and it would be like, woohoo, inline evaluation. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I might just end the stream because now sometimes there's this thing because reagent can be confusing sometimes, and that's actually a common. It's a common thing that trips people up. Is why is my component not updating? And I believe there's like a whole document. So let's see, reagent. Oh yeah, that's not gonna. Okay, I just want the docs. Where's the Is it in the... Is there a wiki or something? Is there... Reagent. Why is my component not updating? This isn't CLJ doc. Okay, let's see. Why do you think the component should have re-rendered? Oh, that's funny how it answers it by asking a question like that. And these are the two situations that causes a re-render. And yeah, actually that's the answer. I think it should be re-rendering because we changed the radom. If a radom changes but your component doesn't update, then the gotchas to look out for are: make sure you're using a reagent atom, you know, there might have been one place where it wasn't. Oh, no, I think that's the one that I was thinking of. Darn, I thought... Oh, okay, let's see. Make sure you actually deref the radom. Yeah. Huh. Okay, I need to find out where the code, where this comes from. How do I do that? Because I need to, I got it to go away before, but that was by, that had the side effect of disabling evaluation whatsoever. I think it has something to do with this. It resets it to the result. The editor view. See, I might have to like dig into the code mirror stuff, but I'm probably not going to understand that either. Let's see. I might need to actually read the. Well, I don't know. The Code Mirror 6 documentation is actually not even complete, I don't think. Where's the code? Demo. Oh yeah, it's like different, Code Mirror 6 is actually a collection of libraries. One of them being that Code Mirror State. That's a library all of its own. And then there's editor view. Like, where are these libraries? How do I, It's like NPM, right? Here they are, here. So this is the DOM view component. This might actually tell me something. Okay, so it's here. One of my I've said before that one of my shortcomings is that I don't ask enough questions. Like right now, I could go over to the Clojurians Slack, and I could type out a well-written question, and I bet someone would give me an answer almost immediately. But then, what usually stops me from doing that is because I think that I already know the answer, and the answer is read the fucking manual. Like, if there's a problem with asking for help too soon, because then if someone has to tell you how to do something, that means you haven't learned it properly. And then you're gonna have some other problem some other time because you don't understand it. And so, the answer is to change my relationship with documentation. Oh, that was, I was just there. But then that could also be, you know, fallacious thinking, because if we try to read all of the documentation for everything that, absolutely everything that we use, we would just be reading documentation until we die. Alright, so this is all of the view stuff. Wow. But you know, it's probably somewhere actually in the next journal level that is calling these components. So, well, that's not that. So here's the next journal code. I should really try to read this some more, because they did so much work to attempt to create a good online editor experience for Clojure, and ultimately ended up kind of, I mean, they haven't abandoned it because they're still maintaining it. See? Well, actually, they haven't touched it since October. But, anyway, they kind of came to the conclusion that there is no substitute for your local editor, which is totally understandable, but unless what you're actually trying to do is make an online editor. Oh, this is my grandma. This is a good one. And yeah, so I'm gonna have to learn this library enough to say this is kind of a big question, actually, because I don't imagine we're going to be using this in production for Exercism. That doesn't make sense, I think, because then we would be we'd be adding a whole nother dependency for Clojure, and we don't want to do that. So I'm actually, I think, gonna have to instead figure out what this library does and figure out how to do it in vanilla CodeMirror. Selections, what is that? So that's the range. Okay, so there's this code mirror state which has editor selection. Because when I tried to debug what is like when I tried to debug this, and it just told me that it's a code mirror editor view. Wait, not that. It's like, how do I drill into that and actually find out what it is? So this is what creates the editor state. I wonder if its selection is what is the lower part. Maybe there's not anywhere where I'm resetting the state, am I? Let's see. Huh, you know, I may be causing some issue by calling that state because state is already a thing. I'll call it my state. And I will reset it here. That's convenient. I can reset an atom without affecting the thing, because when you reset the atom, it outputs it too. So I should be able to do that and find out what selection is. Sci editor. What does that mean? It's a namespace, but I didn't change that. What did I do that it didn't like there? Is that where... What was that? Okay, I just fixed whatever the issue was. Alright. I hope that wasn't... No. Alright, so now we can inspect the editor's state and find out what selection is. It's nil right now. Probably because... I wonder if that's... if it's literally the selection? Like if I select something? I don't know, let's see. No. Maybe because I didn't create a new state yet. If I change something. Okay, well, I guess it's not selection then. There's extensions. Okay, that's what extensions is this facet provider. But, not sure if that's much help. I know, so extensions contains a whole bunch of stuff. There's a state field view plugin. Let's check out what extensions is. That's this over here. There was last result. Why would we need to, I need to figure out what this is here for. I guess maybe read the docs for, Code Mirror. I suppose my my strategy would be different if this was a job and I just needed to implement this feature now. Like, if that was the case, then you bet I would go to Slack right now and say, "Durr, I want to do this. What's going on? Help me." And I'm sure they would. But I would not be satisfied with that. Does this sound like does this sound like terribly like I'm making excuses for not asking for help out of like pride or something? No, if I was worried about my pride, I would not be broadcasting myself struggling for hours a day. So there. Oh, the music stopped. It was like a mic drop. So one of the new things, like, what is Code Mirror 6? The way I understand it is it's immutable. It's like an immutable, or the old Code Mirror was probably, you know, just a mutable data structure. And, well, if, I shouldn't have to explain the benefits of immutability on a Clojure stream, because, feels like, a reasonable expectation would be that that's, like a wink-wink understood kind of thing. But it enables stuff like undo and redo, really, because, and it's really important. And yeah, it's a collection of separate modules. On the less bright side, this means that setting up an editor requires you to put together a bunch of pieces. I have so much respect for the developers at NextJournal for figuring this all out when it's so new that I wonder if the docs might have improved since I looked at it probably a year ago originally when it said that the documentation was extremely under construction. But I haven't seen anything like that here. Let's see where it talks about the... Yeah, so it has a functional core with an imperative shell. An attitude that guides the architecture of Clojure is that functional or pure code, which creates new values instead of having side effects, is much easier to work with than imperative code. That's right, it's easier to work with. But the browser DOM is obviously very imperative-minded, as are many of the systems that Clojure integrates with. To solve this contradiction, the library's state representation is strictly functional. The document and state data structures are immutable, and operations on them are pure functions, whereas the view component and the command interface wrap these in an imperative interface. This means that an old state value stays intact even when the editor moves onto a new state. So it's kind of like the zippers. Since this stream is technically, or according to on the tin, more zipper fun. So that's right. Are we having fun yet? So yeah, it's kind of like a zipper. I was thinking that a zipper would make a cool text editor. Actually, that wasn't my idea. I just read that somewhere else, like yesterday or something. Wow. Just let's see. I said so. It wraps it in an imperative interface. This means that an old... Wait, I read that already. Having both the old and the new state available is often very useful when dealing with state changes. It also means that directly changing a state value or writing extensions like additional state fields in an imperative way will not do what you'd hope and probably just break things. Like, yeah, I haven't read any of the, or much, well, obviously I have because I knew about the immutable thing, but I have kind of a weak understanding of how this even works. So let's just read on. The TypeScript interface tries to be very clear about this by marking arrays and object properties as read-only. When using plain old JavaScript, it can be harder to remember this, but as a general rule, unless explicitly described in the doc, reassignment of properties and objects created by the library is just not supported. So we have some state, and we call editor create state with the doc key. So alright, now already this is starting to make more sense. We create state with an object. one of the keys is dark and it has a string. The library handled updates in a way inspired by approaches like Redux or Elm. And so Redux is kind of like Reframe. I think it's like literally like Reframe. It's Elm, I guess, is not FRP anymore. That's what it said on Wikipedia, that when I thought the Elm architecture was almost synonymous with functional reactive programming, but then it was not the case. When I know Elm went through a lot of changes, and now yeah, a lot of people hate Evan because they're assholes. With a few exceptions, like the composition and drag-drop handling, the state of the view is entirely determined by the editor's state value in its state property. Changes to that state happen in functional code by creating a transaction that describes the changes to document selection or other state field. So this always sounds like annoyingly like it just kind of like kicking the can down the road, like monads or something, where it's like we don't actually do anything, we describe how it's gonna do. And but yeah, that's actually how Reframe is. Like the whole event system is meant to be purely functional. And what I was doing, like dereferencing subscriptions in event handlers, is a big no-no, because here I'm picking a framework for functional UIs and not doing it the functional way, but it works, and so I haven't had any reason to learn to do it properly. I really should, though. So yes, we create a transaction, and there's links for all of these in the reference docs. Okay. So then we dispatch the transaction, which tells the view to update its state, at which point it'll synchronize its DOM representation with the new state. So if editor state just... we need to learn more about what is parsed to create. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff before that, I'm sure. So this is in the view part. And yeah, so that's like the update function, which you know what? Maybe that's where it needs to go. And because there's this here, and first of all, what is even calling this ever? When we put notes in, which it's kind of a mistake to even be even be focusing on that because it's a whole different layer of stuff. Like, I actually, kind of want to get rid of it just so that it won't be complecting this. So, yeah, and then this is also when you click in the note editor. So that doesn't even count. That's the definition itself. This is in the event, the add note event, and it's commented out. That doesn't count. So this patch is never being called. In other libraries that I've used with this same editor, I think I end up calling update editor somewhere. It was always attached to some event, but I don't know how to get just a what's there? Uh-oh, what happened here? Oh, okay. Anyway, I guess let's read some more code mirror. Like the this one has one. Yeah, I didn't even put it in, but this it's graphing the function. Oh, it's like off the graph if I do that. Can I make just like a sine wave? Like if I go, is that a function? Or is it, sine? No, let's see. There we go. Cool. I just wanted to see if I could make a sine wave. Oh, I could change it to a cosine. Boop. Oh, let's make it increase the magnitude. Oh, could I just do like 2 times that? Oh, that increased the frequency, not the magnitude. So it would be like 2x. No, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. We do like 0. What? No, that's it'll be like the whole thing plus something. I don't know. That moves the whole thing up. Oh well, I guess. Oh, there's a sign. Oh, that's how you would do it. Wait, times 4? Didn't I try that already? I did 2, which made it go the other way. No, yeah, I kind of want to figure this out. I can't do. Oh, okay. How come when I did 2, it that's a regular sign is the same thing. So then times 2 didn't change it. But then times 4. Cool. So in this case here, well, it's attached to the button. So what I just kind of realized, it's connected to the button in this code. Here, I'll show you just to here's the app. Oh, this is an entirely different thing. And then I made the graph. So yeah, I was making something that would generate a random DAG. Those are all the numbers, and it graphs the values. So here is a function for getting the editor value. This has calc editor. Where is that? Editor view. There's the code mirror stuff. This is an older version, I think. The result. I wonder if that's the atom that. What if I just tried. It's the last result atom. Yeah, since all I really need to see is that. The last result. Yeah, why is it nil? Oh, what if I evaluate something? Now what is last result? Oh, it's nil because it's local. Let's make last result a global atom. Actually, it'll be set to, let's see. I'll take this. Oh, I'm out of music again. Oh yeah, now I can play that other, that thing I started with. It's the most, like, relaxing music ever. So when is last result called? On result. What was this originally? Let me, yeah, it originally just reset the last result to the result. The output is still the same. We're just also swapping eval result. So if that's eval result, and we're bringing that in over here, but never using it? Wait, why not? When we call editor, the source is demo. What is demo? Oh, it's the, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's all fine. Code mirror. So we dispatched transactions. We've never officially... Like, when I make changes in the editor, how does that happen? Like, if I do this... That's eval result. But, where is the, we'll reset last result to this. No. When we call it over here. Wait. No, yeah, how do I make this into... I'm trying to figure out how to... I mean, if source is just what it's being called with... And then it's being changed. The original source is just... Ah. Yeah. Alright, we'll define last result there, and then we won't define it here. So that it will use the global last result. And I don't know, I just thought maybe maybe this might help. So that says that, which makes sense. Now it says that. Okay. And then yeah, actually we'll go up at the top, or not at the top, but here. Change that to last result. There we go. Right, so let's see. If I do this. That's weird. Now it's not okay. Then okay, just now why did it not show up on there? Because it's one of these other cases must be. So if we say string doc match, then this, then the last result. String doc then whatever match, then this. There it is. Let's see, here it's the wrong thing. But maybe I just need to refresh because it's a def once. And yeah, now something's a little messed up. But so this is correct. And then okay, now that's weird. I can't see. Okay, maybe now it, wait a minute. Maybe it was this one. So we'll say I don't know, maybe it's this one. Yeah, see, that doesn't it's still not updating. But okay, so here's where where we can have the function and maybe try to hook it in over here. Yeah, okay. So we'll use something like this. Update editor. And that dispatches to update the state the proper way. It says sci editor, update editor. What I'll have to do is move that over here, or else we'll have a circular dependency. So instead of resetting eval result, we will call update editor. And we'll pass it, well, when I update the cursor, it'll do this. Wait, it just worked. Oh, but then it didn't. Wait a minute. Range 2. Yeah, okay, it's not. Oh, yeah, obviously that's... How do we interrogate the or query the editor state? It's oh, it's like static. I'm like moving and it sounds like there's like wrappers crumpling or something. It's actually static in my dress. Weird. What happened to my music? It's trying to play. Here we go. For some reason, these MIDI files don't play sometimes. So the result is the last result, which is okay. But how do we get just the content? That's doc, right? The doc of where was that? It's that's where we make the state, where it's past that. The editor state. Is it points? Let's see. Let's see, editor view object. How do we get the or maybe it was plain old regular points. That's nothing. Eval all. I call that by my yeah. Ah, here we go. From the editor state, we get state and then doc. Okay, we need to import points. So let's see. Where is points defined? It's over here, right? So which means I'm gonna have to move that. Because here we require mecha psi, so we'll get points from there. Oh, yeah, then view. it's going to get points from the other place. And in events, same thing. And in core, yeah. And somewhere else, like aside points. Okay, so, wait a minute. It's just in the wrong place. Side editor. Yes. Bye-bye. What else? Editor. Okay. In core, there's something messed up. Oh, something like trying to deref something when okay. Okay, so now in my... Oh, actually... Yeah, it seems like this should work now. Oh, interesting. It's weird, it put the cursor... It moved the cursor, which is interesting. I need to make a drink. So, shut it down. Okay. Be right back. I didn't even make the drink yet. I just got my ice. I got these cool Japanese candies. They're called Buchao. If I can get it out of the wrapper. I can't get this out of there. Just want the stupid candy. Hold on. I'm not wearing, well, I'm wearing a skirt, but it's under my dress, so I can't spinny. I can tuck in the dress and then spin it. Yeah, these are great. They're like candies with gummies in it or something. Gummy and soft. And that's the current value of points. So that's actually correct. But we have the value for the last result in last, do we? This is psi. We're going to have to put last result in here. We just got done changing it. I have to move it over there or else it will be a circular dependency. Ah, no. Last result. Now I need to change it everywhere. Where's view? Okay, so now last result is right here. And there it is. So now what we have to do is, well, split this string on this and get rid of this and replace it with this. And I think we will be done. We go. Oh, it's over here. With my candy. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this. Okay, so eval cursor will have so here's the string that is the current contents of the window. Let's just do a string split. And this takes a regex. Oh, let's see, that's not right. Yeah. Let's say we just wanted to find equals. Oh, wait, so that still doesn't work. What's it a deal? Oh, equals must have a special meaning, so do we need to, like, escape it? Or quote, like, use that? What is the, Whoa, that scared me. Why can't I split on equals? Will it even work if I try a space? No. Okay, the regex thing isn't even working. What's the problem? Will this even work? God, what did it just do? Why isn't it working? Okay, at least I know it wasn't my fault. There's something we need. I don't know, we have that. Oh my god, really? What is the problem? Okay, now, what? What just happened? Okay, now it works. Ah, I didn't even do anything. Alright, whatever. We're almost done. Alright, so now so if you want to just get the first, So now we take this and concatenate that. We need a space and then last result. And we update it with that instead. What? Whoa, weird. This is actually kind of funny. Can I put this somewhere? All right. So that was interesting. Wow. I need to take away what it is doing over at that other place. Actually, wait. Yeah. There we go. Wait, so what? Okay. Over here, we need to put our prompts. Oh, what just happened? Ah, stop. Okay. Okay, then for some reason it changes where the cursor is supposed to be. Wait. Okay, so now we need to make it go away. All right, so we have a key down rule. And yeah, I never actually... Oh yeah, it was key code 27. I'm going to change this to an event that will fire that will clear the last result field, or set the atom to the empty string. So we'll make an event called clear result. Wait. Set result and then just set it to an empty string. What do you do? Cool. So this calls update result. Wow. Well, that's interesting. It's not even there anymore, is it? I suppose it is. Set result to what? Update result to S instead of this. Perfect. The only thing is that's not where that function... I suppose it's probably fine. Oh, but wait, that's not what we want. Result. Update. Yes, we don't want this. I just want to... We're going to have to require it to reset the last result. Mecha psi lost result. Oh. Okay. And now set result. Well, actually, reset lost result to be S. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. It actually put the result, which is an error. That's funny. Except that... Okay, wait, that's interesting. It didn't... Okay, now if I press escape... Oh, interesting. Well, that's weird. It's... It cleared the evaluation output, but not this here. Let me refresh the page just to make sure it's starting with a clean state. Trying to get these candy open. I hate it. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, now it's not rendering. Huh. Oh boy. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Eval all is not a function. Mega Psi editor eval all. It should be. Yes, it's right there. It is so a function. Oh, what? Okay. I didn't do anything. What's the... Why would it... Alright, so now we have this. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Weird. Huh. We do need to update the editor. Right. Okay. We need to do something like this in the event. We reset lost result. And we need to require update editor. And we need clojure.string. Okay. That's fun. Huh, funny. Okay, that time it evaluated the entire thing. Huh, it's so close now, but like still completely wrong. I'm going to put the desk down. Cool. All right. So it's getting somewhat close. I'm like honing in on the solution and it's just acting funny because, well, it's an interesting problem. Right now we have there's an event. Yes, so this is wrong. I actually want to make a clear result event. No, clear result. Now, it's not, it doesn't take anything, just the DB. Now it sets last result to the empty string. And we get rid of this. And since we take points, or well, rather, we take this. I can't see it. Just show me the output. All right, so that's correct. Okay, then when we split it, we get two things. I can't see the output, so that sucks. My editor will actually be better than VS Code. That's funny. I hate VS Code. Like, I hate all of the editors. So it's like I feel the opposite of all those people who like to work in their editors. I hate text editors. They all suck. At least with the Codemir thing, like I could customize it however I want, and then anyone else can use it. It's wonderful. And we don't even need to concatenate this with the last result. I mean, we don't need to clear the last result. We do need to be a string, though. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Okay. No. No, this is wrong. Why? What happened? Come on, what's the problem? Okay, I have no idea what I just did. Huh? Okay, at least it did something. So that's interesting. Why does it... We're not going to be associating anything into the DB at all. I guess we kind of have to. But if we're updating the editor, let me see the output. God damn it. Okay, interesting. I have somewhere else that it is appending that. Okay, okay, so that's correct. We need to first check if there is anything in the result. This needs to actually clear it, I guess. Clear result. Yeah. Reset last result to be the empty string. That's still not enough. Oh, wait. Okay, if that's the result. Now at least there's only one. Because, so now I need to have some kind of conditional over, not there, here. So if there is a result, so if it's not the empty string, so we'll say, yes, when not, then we will print that thing. And the, yeah, okay. Oops. Oh, that's funny. When not, wait a minute. Right. Okay. It updated the editor. Last result is the empty string, which is fine. So if we do this, you're not showing it to me. Come on. Okay, that's correct. So then what is adding this thing? Let's see. Is that where? Set result, but this shouldn't be being called anywhere. Oh, because I need to call set result in core or clear result in core instead of, okay. We're getting closer. I think the end is actually in sight now. Okay, so it should not be, well, that should not even be there. Let's see. Now, for some reason, I have to fiddle with it for it to render. Like, I don't understand. The last time, it only rendered, like, when I saved events or something. And now it won't. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, what's the problem? And how do I... Now I don't even know how to get it to render. What is this? Why is there a... Oh, that's right. I thought there was a mistake. Okay, I don't even know what I just did. God damn it. Let's see. Okay, so this... well, no, that shouldn't be... It shouldn't be rendering. Where is that even coming from? It's not here? There's not... Come on, where is the stupid thing? Oh. Where? There's gonna be too many of them if I search for it. Okay. I don't know when set result is actually being called though. Let's see. Clear result. Oh, I'm starting to get so aggravated that it doesn't show me that I can't see all of the code in the window. I guess I'll do word wrap, but then it still doesn't show the output. If set result and clear result. See, when are we calling set result? I guess change that to the same thing as over. Where's the when not thing? Okay, I think that's right. Well, let's see. That's what calls set result, and why does that have to do with anything? Let's see. For when we click the eval button, but who cares? That has nothing to do with it. Why are we doing this? For when we initialize it. Okay, but when do we even use the subscription to set result? Damn it, I can't open these things. I guess that makes sense. That's for the eval button. Yeah, it's never called anywhere other than that. So, oh, okay. Wow. A little bit closer. Weird. It didn't evaluate the first time. Weird. I have to hit it twice. All right, so here's the inner part. Wow, so that's interesting. Yeah. And okay, the update editor, like, it's not being called at that point. Huh. Interesting. So the basic feature is in place right now. It's just horribly buggy. So I'm going to make a commit finally and just call it horribly buggy. You are. Okay, and I'll publish this branch. All right, so it's been about 5 hours. The thing is I don't know how to... I don't know what is actually called when the editor changes state. Like, even like when I move the cursor here, like what events are firing. And how can I make it so that that will cause the output to be cleared? And likewise, okay, I pressed escape and it successfully clears it. But now, okay, so if I go back, it's now this psi namespace is where the bulk of the work is being done. Lost result is nothing, which that's all it should be. The value of the contents of the editor is accurately reported. The only problem is, okay, so here if I press Control Enter, we know that this should call this here. Okay, wait, no, when not, last result. Update editor. Yeah, so we can see what it will be before. And so, yeah, we can see that it will not be updated because lost result has not been changed yet. What is supposed to do that? That happens. Oh. This is so, it should be so simple. Okay. Huh. Let's not clear it. We don't clear it. Yeah, see, it did the same thing again. And then we lose the cursor position, which will be another bug that'll be on the list of bugs. So, if we never clear it, first of all, let's get some. Okay, there's that. And now, if I press escape, it works. Oh, because wait a minute. Because we did it in clear result. Okay. So that's not. And then, Like, I wish that it could just be like a regular text area so that I could get a callback when it's, like on change, like an on change event. Like, why can't I just have that? I want more than on change. I want it to fire when any key is pressed, really. So, now that's interesting. Can I get a key event that's any key? I can just have like a regular key down listener. Is composing? Hmm. 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 Okay, we have Google Events. Let's put this over, yeah, right here. Actually, no, let's have it in core. Mega events, and we have Google Events. Key codes. Import Google Events, these keyboard key handler event type. Capture key. Reagent content function. Capture key. So this, I don't want this. I just want the event listener to respond to any, just tell me when any key comes in. Like, where's the thing? Like, what's the, sets up the event listener? Where? Key handler. All right, let me just see how this is supposed to work. I just want this part. Oh, and it's a stupid Harry Potter. And there's an exception. Wonderful. Okay, what's going on here? Cannot infer target type. Well, that's weird. I guess I found code that doesn't work. Event type. Great, now there's nothing. Cannot infer. Oh, this was a bad idea. I should never have tried to use computers. Okay, I guess this doesn't work. I don't care about, I just want to use the regular event listener. Just tell me how to have an event listener. This is like, An event listener of what is like why does nobody have directions for this? Let's see on key press. I just want it to work like a regular text area. Like I actually don't like the whole like functional bullshit for this. Maybe that's just because I don't understand it. But on key press, can I just put this on anything like my root thing? When I render the on the regular div, I can just put the key event on that. Okay, maybe this will work. So I go over here. There's the div with the thing. Like on key press. And it will clear. It'll send it will reset the lost result. Yeah, I guess so. Is lost result oh, now I'm gonna have to find that again. No, it's not. We can say okay, I think this should work. Okay, let's get rid of that shit. Where is it? 24. All right, never mind. Where's this? Okay, now it's showing nothing. This is annoying. Please render. Like, please. Like, just show me the app. Well, this is starting to get annoying. Right. Okay, I don't know why it else doesn't work. Okay. So, all right. I actually want it to I'm like ugh, not good. So it should when it does the thing, it should do a ding 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 ding. It should actually So, okay. So, what I want to actually do is, okay, so there's a clear, do I need to call the event? Yeah, I guess, whatever this does on the key down event for this, I'll just have it do with the thing. Just dispatch the clear. Wait, that doesn't make sense. It'll just be dispatch clear result on any key, and then I can get rid of that because escape counts as any key. Yes, that would be perfect. I just want my stupid regular key event. Thank you. All right, so over here. Is it? No, it's think I need ADHD meds. No. I'm getting my keys this Saturday. Oh my god. I made the appointment. What day is it? Oh my god. You're gonna be so cute. Oh, they're already cute. They're just gonna be mine. My babies. Okay. So what just happened? I hit the X key. No. The event. What did I do? I just copied something from core. Yes, we're gonna dispatch the clear result function on that stupid event thing. Yes. So to do that, we say dispatch. No, I didn't want to do that. Dispatch clear result. Yes. And that's the event, which is fine, right? Because it's a JavaScript thing. It doesn't care. Oh, it's not doing it. Yeah. Go up to the top. Subscribe. Why would it not do it? Bleh. Oh, maybe I need to do this. I think when you, okay, now it doesn't render. What the fuck? Okay, it does it when I like, all right, whatever. Okay, escape works. And okay, no. Oh my god. I should like not be coding right now because I'm like, just like, what else would I do though? I just hate computers. That's the only thing worse than living in a world with computers. Wait, no, there is nothing worse than that. But the only thing worse than living in a world with computers and having to learn about them would be to not know how to use computers and have to live in a world where they exist. So It's not a very great interpretation of reality, but I don't want to deceive myself. I mean, like, I hate this shit. But the only thing worse than this would be not doing it. That would be terrible. This should be sending keyboard events. Like, okay, what if I had it do something else? Like, modify a regular atom instead of a stupid reframe event. Which, where's the, thing? Okay, yeah, this. Okay, let's have it, reset. Wait, you know, I did that already. We want it to update the, editor. I can do that. Okay, well, then it's gonna like, then what's gonna happen? I can imagine this. Then when you eval it, and then it's gonna immediately clear it. Maybe it won't. But, I'll have to like exclude keys or something. Okay, is the update editor thing? Oh my god. Ah. Update editor. All right. So update editor is past something, but it needs to depend on some stuff. Like over here, well, we have points and last result. Do we have points? Yes, and last result. Okay. So we're going to update the editor to be, first let's show this here. Points. Yeah, it's going to be not entire points, but this. And yeah, actually that's it. We're just going to wait. No, because that includes the entire thing. So we're just going to split it. Why is it not? Okay. Split that on the thing. Regex. And then take the first one. And that's it. So if we have that firing on every keystroke, that might introduce a little bit of a problem. It doesn't work. It's because, oh my god, the arrow keys don't count as key presses. Like, seriously? Is that what it's doing? And that doesn't work. Okay, that... Why does it take twice? I've done streams before that have taken me like 8 hours to actually finish something. This might just have to be one of them. So, it just seems like, all right. So, that's really not firing keyboard events, but that is. And, okay, so with this, that's interesting though that we're able to do this without it clearing it. So that's cool. And that doesn't clear it. Neither does that. So enter does not. Backspace does not. But space does. So like on key press, what is there something else we can use for instead of on key press? Key down. Oh, weird. Oh, well, now that's weird. Now I get no, I'm trying to move the cursor and no, I can't do it. Yeah. It puts it back at the beginning. Interesting. Huh. So, yeah, key down. Key press. But what else do we have? Instead of maybe... Escape works great. I mean, like, it's usable now. Like, it's actually, I could get used to this, technically, but it's just, I'm obviously not going to stop. But let's say I want, this. It takes twice for some reason, which is ridiculous. Like, why would, ah! It's just doing weird stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, this is too weird. Okay, I guess, let's not do this, I guess. And go back to just... Yeah, something is doing something weird. It's like generating these warnings. Something is erroring. Something's not a good hiccup form. Eval result. There's no subscription handler for eval result. There isn't. I thought there was. Yes, there sure is. This doesn't make sense. And for some reason it... Maybe I'll switch gears over to the zippers now. Because my brain is kind of like buzzed out on this. And of course... It's gonna be kind of hard to come back. Well, no, maybe if I come back to it with a fresh mind, it'll be good to debug. I don't know. Could be I'm just need to stop, have something to eat, and then come back. Maybe do the zippers. I guess it's reasonable that I don't get to the zippers today, because this took so long. And basically what I wanted to do was it was in the last stream that I did with the zipper thing. With key. On key up. Char code. Char code is deprecated. Key is recommended. with key. Where is key? Oh, there it is. If we can see what the key presses are by yeah, I don't know. The key down event is fired for all keys. Only generated by input text area or anything with content editable. Blah, blah, blah. Says in here we're trying to deref an undefined. It's not points. Oh, the status. That's fine. Current note. Oh, well, that's current note is instrument. That's fine. Subscribe notes. Those are fine. Sharp. That's all of them. Eval true. That's in view. Here. Huh, maybe we, let me see. This is like a psi. Points. Oh, yeah, there it is. Why wouldn't it? Update editor. It's not in psi editor. Is it? Yes, it is. What is update editor? Yeah, it's never called. What is the problem? It's where? In view? Psi update editor. No, just regular update editor. And still a problem. In events, why is this an invalid hiccup form? Map Inc. range 8. It shouldn't be, it's in here. I can't see it. I have to look at this stupid little window. Where are they? That's demo. Maybe this shouldn't be here? No, that's fine. This is so annoying. What's the problem? No event handler. Is that right? Yeah, because you're yelling at me. I don't want to know. Blah. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want it to work. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm trying to... site editor... 52? Oh. State 72. Huh. I wonder if that was the problem. Let's see if I, Okay. I got rid of the errors. This is bothering me. Alright, well. Cool. I guess that's worth making another commit. Fix errors, that's hella vague. But, oh, and I needed to stage the changes, or then it makes me do it again. Okay. Oh. So let's see. We haven't evaluated it yet. So I need to put some. I'll be right back. Okay. I was tempted to end the stream here and then just retitle it like unproductive don't watch. So that it's like at least like a disclaimer. And maybe I'll eat something and come back, or no, I'll try to get it working off stream and then come back and show how I did it. That's a good idea. That way, like, I mean, there's no reason not to, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It ships here with the evaluation result. When I actually want it to not. What happens? I think I know what happens. If we just say eval false, that turns off evaluation completely. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I need to reinitialize this. Wow, what's the... Oh my god. Why is it... Because something is evaluating. But yeah, so then it's useless. So you have to enable that. Plus, that didn't even do what I thought it would do, which would... You know how it took me so long to figure out how to get this in here, and now I'm trying to get it out. Because it shouldn't... Is that doing anything that we haven't... like... Cannot make brain talk. Why does programming have to be so hard? It's not like a frustration or like trying to learn to play the violin or something. It's like programming should not be something that's hard, like learning to play the violin. It only is this way because the shit sucks. You don't want to build the world on something that is so complicated that, and there's so many, like, it's not like it's complicated in a way that makes sense, in a way where, like, you can develop that skill and that it's like a universal skill that you can, that is relevant for all of life, all of the sciences, like the principles of mathematics. It's like you learn those and they apply everywhere. But the skills that you need to develop on the web are stupid. But there's no... we just have to do it. At least, well, I was gonna say, no, never mind. Okay. Right. That's where it does a thing where it escape clears it. Okay. So it depends on there being... Okay, so right now I'm expecting... So when I execute eval at cursor, I'm expecting it to do this business. That makes sense that it is the empty string now. All right, so... you know, maybe this doesn't make sense. It does make sense. Because, yeah, I kind of want to stop, but I don't. Yeah, this is weird. I was gonna say, I kind of want to stop and eat something, but I'm not actually that hungry. I had that candy and it's kind of holding me over nicely. I think maybe I should have some coffee and some kratom or something. It's been like 6 hours now. So, when we eval at cursor, first we have to get this. Oh my god. Maybe we just eval at cursor. Sum. Maybe we just need to put this here. Because this is like side effecting, I guess. And then it returns true. Okay, so I could put something else here like this. And that did it. That's what I wanted. Yes. Oh my god. I just need to fix the cursor business. Clear? Like, why is it... Okay, inner. Outer. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. I got somewhere. That's all I mean, then we know that there's going to be a result because that's where it changes it. And then, okay. Whoops. Okay, so what did I just... okay, fix eval. Eval at cursor. All right. Wow, this is getting close. I actually just need to figure out this, well, I want to do the key down thing. So, can I do any key on the reframe? Let's see. I don't know if this will... It's kind of, repressed any key? I don't know. I'm just talking about, like, repression. Any key. This is not even... Yeah. Okay, so let's see. How does this... Like... There's the key code 27. Like, how do I, always listen keys? Can I get, the arrow keys or something? If I have to, I would just, like, fucking list every single key. Like, oh my god. I mean, where... Can I have, like... I probably want it in always listen keys. So then it doesn't matter which, that's fine though. Okay, so let's find the list of keys and I'll just start adding them, I guess. See if I can do the arrow keys, because that's what I would personally use a lot. And then we'll figure out the cursor thing will be like its own bug to tackle. I didn't imagine this being like a multi-day project, but I guess when you are like me, we'll find a way. We'll find a way to make it take forever. This is there's supposed to be a list of things somewhere. I can't see. I want to see more of the page. What? What did... God damn it. Ugh, thanks a lot. Okay. Stop. There was a link somewhere. List of key codes. Yes. I have some veggie tendies. Oh, maybe I should make a pizza. Yeah. I got these good Mediterranean pizzas. I like brick oven pizzas from Amazon. Okay. We have the arrow keys. So up, down, left, right. Okay, so that's 37, 38, 39, and 40. And fortunately, this is kind of easy to do. Yeah. I can just say, if key codes are just integers, then I can just like make a range. Can I do that, please? Can I just make a fucking loop, like map? Can I do this? Like, just have this, and then say like into this, for something something, for no, I just need to map this. Um, Yeah, I'll just use 4, I guess. 4 N in how many key codes are there? 163, 173. Like, is it okay if I have illegal codes? 183. Okay, there's like 200, 255. Is that how many there are? But reserved for future use. Okay, when I'm. These are just special 229. Fine. Key code N. Can I do this? Key code 0. What? Okay, I guess it worked. It just didn't. Right. Okay, good enough. I think that's fine. I can just put that here. Ah. Maybe I need to refresh. Why? Now that... Okay, I guess you can't do that. Ah. Really? Okay, it was 20... What are they again? 37, 38, 39, 40 or something? Yes. 37. 38. 39. 40. And it could be that I do need to refresh, because then it will reload the key down rules. Oh, why? Really? Really? What? Is the syntax wrong? I don't think so. Like the key codes go in a seek, right? Oh my god. It's maybe it needs to be in always listen. Maybe you can't actually have a sequence of keys? Could that... Wait, really? So I need to have like an entire vector? With that... I guess so. Okay, so then I can do... okay, I have to emit this entire stupid thing. So it... Wait, really? Can I say, we'll do just like 100 or something. Just to show that it's working, I'll start with like just doing like 10. And wait, no, that's not gonna work. It has to be we have to. Okay, yeah. It'll go inside event keys like that. Key N. So then we have clear result key code 0. Right, good. So let's change this to 100. Ah. Put this here. No. No. Oh my God. Why? Does this need to be not here? Oh, okay. Oh, but, now I can't, now I can't move the cursor at all because it clears it. Okay, weird. Huh. Okay. If it's already clear, we can change the event clear result to not do it if it's already clear. Okay? Are you with me? Are you with me? We can just, okay, clear result. Where is it? Meow, 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 meow. So, la 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 la. But, okay, we'll say so it clears it. We'll say when equals nothing deref lost result no, we want when not la 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 la. Okay. Boop boop. Then it will do that, and that's what it outputs to the appdb. And it makes sense to me. So then it will not touch the editor if the last result is clear. But then, okay, are we able? No. Now it's okay. Yeah, because we need to actually we need to actually wait a minute. Clear. What's now we can't eval at all. Why is that? Because it's clearing the result. It must be. This is too confusing. When not nothing. There you go. Like right now, lost result is nothing. So it shouldn't be... Why does that break eval? If this is clear result, then eval result is just going to be empty string. Not that that's the problem, but yeah, why did that break eval? Because it's clearing it when I hit Control Enter. Okay, so if I just exclude those keys, okay, that's actually a good idea. Okay. Let me be a little more discriminating about the keys that I add. Let's go back to my other idea of just adding them one at a time, or in sections or something. Where is it? Yes, here. La 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 la. So yeah, let's just do 50. Okay, how about, well, first of all, how about nothing? Let's just do 1. Okay, now at least eval works again. All right, so let's just do what is the code for Control and Enter? The escape is 22nd. Control is 17. Okay. Shift Enter is 13. So let's see. Backspace we do want to clear. Oh, and then Mac Enter. Win key FF Linux. Have no idea. So backspace. So I can say 8. Tab. Tab should like format it actually. Enter. Okay, so the problem is if we do enter, then since we're using enter for eval, that'll probably break it. So I won't. Also shift and control and alt. We need to not. Pause, caps lock. Okay, 27 for escape. I will just, okay, 32 for space. We want that to clear. Page up, page down. No, don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay, these ones, the navigation keys, 37, 38, 39, 40. Plus sign. No, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We do want those to work. So with 0 and also delete. We want delete to work, to cancel. So 46 to... Those are fine. 46 to 58, question mark, 63. And then the letter keys. So that would go with Z is 90. And those are numpad keys. Let's just try 100 after let's try from 40 to 100. So we'll do into this range 40 to 100. This is ridiculous. So like this. Oh, it's not gonna show me those things. Okay, where's the dumb output window? I want it not there. Right, that is our numbers. La 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 la. And through. Okay, good. All right, cool. Control Enter. Okay. Yes, so now all I have to do is fix that cursor thing. So, what did I just do? We did add clear keys. Okay, yeah. Add clear keys, exclude eval keys. So it seems a little hacky, but I don't care. I just want it to work. So yes, we have this. Now, just this damn cursor thing. So the problem is I have no fucking clue of anything about the cursor. I don't know cursor. Like how and why would it do that? Like why? So like because we change the content. Maybe it's because we actually need to take into account when we update editor. Wait, that actually makes sense. Oh my god. Like right now, the end. So yeah, I'm afraid that I need to learn like more about what moves the cursor. Why but I mean this is cool. Like it's good enough to use. We can copy that. Oh, that's funny. I press I pressed copy and it clears it, but that's okay. I mean, it's stupid because it's like a bug, but at least it works. Now, like I can do, I mean, you know what else works weird? Like it reminds me of like, well, I mean, Emacs. Like, people praise like old software and it's like weird and it's like we've just accepted all of these things, like how, like if you're in a terminal, you need to do like Shift Control C to copy, and like the nano editor, like you have to do like Control X to save, like and okay, whatever, that's how it works. Like there's like, how do you paste like from the clipboard into Emacs or Vim? And there's like, I don't know, it depends what platform you have, and it's just anyway, I guess I'm just trying to make myself feel better, you know what? So why does the cursor move? I think so when we update editor, so if you're inserting text from, like, I think it blows it up because it's inserting more text than is accounted for. So maybe what we need to do is just say count text. Oh my God. Oh. Wait a minute. What just happened there? Now it's not. Oh. It. Oh, it. I almost. I almost had it. I thought I got the. So, update editor gets cold by. I don't know. That's like. It gets cold with this. Which is that. And when we eval, weird. I guess I'll undo my changes here because it, I got kind of excited there. I thought I, go back to the way it was, and so yeah, there's the issue of I want it to ship unevaluated. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think my vape coil is just dead. Ew. I'm gonna have to get another one of these. Ah. I have this THC one, but it's also almost gone. I'm gonna have to. Means I'm gonna have to leave the house soon. And, So this saying that there's 19 characters in the thing because that's what they are. So let's say I do this. And now it's that. And basically that's all correct. Just need to figure out what's the deal with the cursor. Like how do we move the cursor besides and what causes it to do that? Like when we update the editor, so it calls dispatch, we should, I guess, read some of the docs to find out how that dispatch works and see to I mean, the external people must have had to do this. And this, like, they learned all of this from scratch. Extension. So that's we use lots of extensions. So this is the data flow during typical user interaction. We have DOM events, create transactions, which creates new state, which the view then uses to change the DOM event, which that makes sense. The view listens for events. When DOM events come in, it or a command bound to a key or an event handler registered by an extension translates them into state transactions and dispatches them. This builds up a new state. When that state is given to the view, it'll update itself. So that much is fine. But like, when do we find out about dispatching? Like, this is all just kind of an overview. One else, let me let's see if I can just look up like code mirror 6 cursor, set cursor position. Dispatch selection. So is selection what has anchor and N. Anchor and head. What does that even mean? Anchor. Dispatch selection anchor head. So that would be something like what we have over here. Well, it would actually be something, it would be like the update, what have you. Update editor. Here's where we dispatch something, and it's just a JavaScript object. So let's try that. Say, and let me set this up like this again. No, I want it over here. Yeah, something like this. So we dispatch the editor, which points is an editor view object. I'm hoping that that's what it is. And so instead of dispatching changes, we dispatch selection. What just happened? Oh, yeah, I didn't want that to be. Selection, and this gets another JavaScript object, and instead of from, to, and insert, we're going to have anchor and head. Oh, I'm editing the wrong one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, what does selection mean? I don't know. Let's see. It made a selection. But, oh, that's funny. Let's see. We don't actually want to make a selection, though. We just want to move the cursor. Oh, maybe that's if it's the same. Okay, and he had it on N and N. So maybe the cursor is just a selection of nothing. Or not. That would... Okay, let me think. Think. It's going to be... The cursor is always going to be at the end of the thing. So we'll say the length of the thing. We're getting somewhere. Because, yeah, the thing is if I change it in the editor, then we can't see it because it's not focused. I could change that because that's actually one of the options right here. Right here, only show cursor when focused. So we could change this, maybe, to visible. I mean, it doesn't matter except... Oh, plus it doesn't work. Womp womp. Fart balls. So, yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter because what I'm trying to actually do is calculate the position when we do the thingy thing. When there's a thing, when we update the editor, yes. We can check, because update editor has to work whether or not there's an evaluation thingy, but it can work differently depending on whether it is there. So like right now, that actually is the problem, is that since the cursor obviously works fine at that point, and then when I evaluate it, it puts it at the beginning rather than... And here's where we can also make it so here it will actually take this parenthesis off and put it on the end. So like, right, like this, that's actually wrong. This has to go... I just broke... Oh, cool. Yes, you know what I mean. This has to go over here. Cool, I'm glad I thought of that, but first... Okay, so we can dispatch more things in here, so I don't have to, like, have another dispatch. This can just do this. And so let's say we are going to call update editor. Like, let's say we eval at cursor. Which means we update the editor with this text, which is that. We can actually just take that, I'll copy it, and then we'll put this here as a let. There's already a let. Let's say, and what that is it's splitting it on the eval symbol. Oh, we need to call this something. We'll say, call it code. That's the code, and we need to count it. And let's say we'll just, okay, output the selection. Like this. And first, first let's just see if this works. When we won't be using the code yet. Yes! It put it at 5. Which is what I wanted, because then we can just say count code. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm actually getting somewhere. Wait. It counted all of it. Okay, interesting. It counted all of it when... Okay, so that's weird. At the point when that... It had that. Okay, so... But we're splitting it. It's supposed to split it. Okay, let's back this up a little bit and say, okay, not that. Wait, is this even right? Yes. Okay, this, yes, that's what we want, not with the result on it. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Boop. Oh my god. Boom. Okay. Oh my god. So, I just fixed the cursor. Actually, it's like one off, except... Yeah, but that... Because we need to fix the thing. Yeah, the thing. We'll fix the thing. So, when... what we actually have to do is find out the cursor position so that we can actually cut the rest of the string off, everything that is to the right of the cursor, and that will get stuck on the other side. You feel me? Okay. Oh my god! It's been 7 hours and I'm actually almost done. See, I said, like, sometimes it takes 8 hours, yo. All right. Okay, but see, this is almost working now. I can say commit fix cursor, yo. Fix cursor, yo. Oh, okay, good. Oh my god. Okay, so what did I just say? I just said that when we so here, so we need to query the cursor position. We need to know where it is in order to do our thing. So what's with the see, what I did just what I just did here is that I'm like contradicting myself a little bit, because like looking up an answer on the internet is kind of the same thing as asking for help on like a forum. So does that mean that I'm a hypocrite? No, it just means that it's a totally reasonable thing check Stack Overflow, or in this case, the Code Mirror forum. The only part that I don't like about that whole situation is that I relied on Google to find it, and that should bother us. Do you really want to trust Google that when you have a problem? I mean, the basic Google, like, before they started manipulating the results, like, its basic functionality is perfect. Like, it enables, I mean, it obviously is. I can't believe, like, oh my god, I was just gonna go into an AI rant, and I kept, oh my god, kill me. So, let's not do that. I can't believe that works. Okay, query the, we need to query the thing, and there was, so it's, in the, blah, 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 blah. State selection is a range. So we get view update. What is view state selection ranges? View state. View. Do we call view update anywhere else? Only in the final JS file. Interesting. Okay, so if that's in view update, view state selection range, state selection. So then it dispatches this view update, view. Okay, view dispatch is, wait a minute. It is the view, all right, yeah, that's fine. Then we dispatch this. So we have points. This is an editor view object. We could get its state like this. That's what this is doing. That is the doc of its state. What if we want the selection? Is that legal? We have an object. How do we we say this is where my interop foo breaks down. Selection ranges. That's another object, and this makes it look like it's an array. Can I say like first? Okay, we're getting something. It's a bracket. It's a bracket. Why is it a bracket? We're already stringify. Can I str? No, that's just a stupid output. Can I do like dot to string or something. It's like the stupid JS window. I don't know. With object window. No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Yeah, you can tell what I was going for there, right? I just want to inspect the thing. Can I like print line the object and then go look in the browser console? Print on. Actually, I need to like print line doesn't work. I need to like console log. Oh, and it's just a stupid object. Oh my god. To string. Can I just call toString on it? Like, can I? Can I do this? Like a property of the object? It says, God damn it! I don't know how to do this. It's all right. What else is this stupid thing? I can call first on it. What's second? How about take something? Oh my god, that's what it is. Ranges. Can I get the first of the ranges? Oh my god. Okay, that's a selection range object. They have it like an array over here. Let me look somewhere else. Get cursor position. Maybe that'll be that's in 2016. Here, how to get cursor location v6 code mirror. Oh, nice! It's a discourse forum. View state selection. Yes. Main head. Okay. Main head. Main head. Oh, maybe it's because like they can actually sequence objects. Like it's actually saying like the first key of the object is like main. Okay. So we'll say main. Nil. No. Ranges. Wait. Oh, not selection. Just or not ranges. We have a selection range. Main. Oh, main and head. Okay. Oh my god. What's the head of the selection range? 19. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted that stupid number. Thank you. All right. We have all the information to continue. Okay. So it's 19. Then I do this. And look, it's 18. There. And so when we update the editor to okay, that's the same. When we evaluate cursor, here's where we're going to need cursor pause. Cursor. And it's going to be this. Okay. Now, instead of this going here, so yes, get the first of these, which is that. But we are going to chop off the last character, so we'll take a substring. That's subs. It takes a string and a start and an optional end. And the start will be the cursor position. No. The start will be 0 until the cursor position. Now let's see if that works. Let's say if we can just say, what is the cursor position right now? 18. Actually, yeah, if it's right there, that is correct because that's where it will be when we evaluate it. So 18. So let's say it's 18. Then the string it returns will be that, which is exactly what it should be. So in other words, this will be the cursor pause. Why is it? Oh, yes, this is wrong. There. Thank you. Okay. So, yeah, but then we have to put the rest of it on the end. So after the last result, we're going to take a substring of, okay, let's make a definition for this because we've called it so many times. So thirst. Yes. Wait. Yes. I will call this code. So that's substring from 0 to the cursor pause. And then after the last result, we will have space. And then the substring from the cursor pause until the end, which is the count of the code. Makes sense? And something is wrong because it didn't work. No, we got nothing. Okay, let's see. Maybe because it's like an off by one thing. The cursor pause is like overshooting the... maybe that's the problem. First of all, let me just take this one out. Let me comment this out and see if that solves the problem. Oh, well, we have output now. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, wow, so that much works so far. We just, okay. So what is the substring? What is the cursor pause? 19. Okay. So if that's at 19, the original code is and this was how many? That's 19. Yeah, that makes no sense. Maybe deck. Hold on, let's not guess. We need to actually figure this out. So if we're taking this string, then we take 0 to the cursor position, which is 19, then we're going to have to do like deck 19, right? The 19, because yes, in this case, it's just one character. There it is. Yeah, so I think that's the whole problem. We'll have to say deck cursor pause. Deck the cursor pause. Okay, what's the problem? Wait a minute. What's it yelling about? It's a... Oh. Wait. Yeah, it's a number. It can be, works there. Wait a minute. Count code. This should... There's nothing wrong with this, is there? Yeah, there is something wrong with it, but why? This is 19, right? Okay, okay, it's, I didn't put the string in. Okay, oh my god. It has to be code. Oh my god. That's it. Okay, so then there it should have put it back. All right, so okay, this is funny. This is getting really funny. So when it puts it back, it has to put the thing back. This is really funny. I can't believe it's almost done. This actually works. I've got 40 minutes left for it until it'll be 8 hours. It's fast. I built a feature in a day. Bite me. Okay. So what, when it clears the thing, it'll needs to do the thing. Because, okay, so like, when it clears, we're gonna have to like store it in a thing. So let's say, get rid of this shit. I think we're gonna have to have a piece of state so that it knows how many delimiters to put back. So like right here, when we get this substring, all right, so let's make something, I guess. We'll say eval pause. Yes. Would that be it? No. It's like the eval tail, like the tail. It's like the extra. The I don't know what else to call the extra delimiters. Eval tail. And this will be up an atom. Up an atom. Regular atom's fine. We don't need to track it by reagent. It doesn't need to be the R atom. We can just do atom, up an atom, and it'll be loaded with nil. And yeah, actually we're gonna want it to be a def once so that it won't be wiped out on every save. What's the problem? Why is there a squiggly? Problems. Tell me about your problems. Die editor. Die. Evaluate cursor. Yeah, I don't care. On result. Blah 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 blah. Eval tail. Eval tail. Eval tail. 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 God damn it. It's maybe that means it's never called. Yes. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so eval tail. And then this, we're gonna say reset eval tal. Ah. I can't see my text because of stupid pop-ups. Eval tal to be this shit. All right, so then when we clear the thing, like for clear result, we will first of all, from psi, we will import eval tal. And then here where the thing clears it, we'll put it back. So update editor. Could be this thing. Plus eval tal. Deref that, and that should do it, really. Okay, where did the space come from? I mean, wait a minute. It's an extra one. Wait a minute. What does eval tal? There's two. Okay, calm down. It's okay. There's an extra paren. Why? I kind of hate that par edit thing anyway. Like, I should at least like figure out how to shut it off, like, and turn it back on. Because if I install that in Exercism, that's unacceptable. Yeah, I fucking hate par edit. I mean, the navigation commands or something, but like the fact that you can't delete shit is like, no, that's gotta go. Okay, so yeah, why would this so yeah, I'm trying to delete the fucking thing. Okay. Say this is here. Oh, you know, look, that's wrong. There's an extra paren. Why is that? Like, oh, because it was dirty? I guess I need to, okay, then I need to reset the eval tal after this. After it puts it back, we have to get rid of it again, right? So like, after that, reset the eval tal. Ah! Why is that? Okay. Yeah, that's wrong. Why? What's eval tal? Yeah, why would it be two parens? Is there like an off by one? But like, it didn't make sense. So, and there's, why is it like, okay. this is weird. Invalid cursor. So there's the last result. Then there's this, but wait. Why is there an extra paren? So right now we have the code, which is this. Okay, wait. This might sort of make sense. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, that does make sense. Yeah, because yeah, in the beginning wait, why is it not clearing it now? Huh. I broke clearing. Let's see. Maybe maybe not do that. Ah, okay. Well, okay, so now, oh, weird. What should I do here? So when we evaluate cursor, this will make it easier to debug if I make it into just a pure function so that I can see what it's outputting. All right, so that is what would happen, and we can obviously see that it's wrong. So that means we can debug it right here. Cool. So what we need to do is reset eval tell here. Right? Let's see. Or else, let's see, it matters where the cursor is. So what's happening here, I'm gonna just define these variables here. Cursor position. And code. There, now I can say, so what's this part? Nil. Why is that? Cursor. I didn't define that, really? Right, so that's the beginning part. And then this, I can get rid of that because we don't care. Right now I'm just trying to figure out why, if we evaluate this, why are there two? If the cursor position is 17, and the count of the code is 19, you know, maybe, wait a minute. I don't know. Could this not be supposed to not be decremented? Let's see. Wait, how do I... Okay. I think that's correct. So could that really be the only problem? What made me think that it had to be decremented in the first? It was all right. So that works. Wait a minute. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly how it's supposed to be. Except we want the it didn't print the space. Why why didn't it print the space? Hmm. Wait, should I have done? I'm not done with that yet. Let's see. So yes, we evaluate this, and it shows up with a space. But where are... That's interesting. Oh yeah, okay. If there is a last result, then it prints this. I guess that's actually necessary. So after this first substring, and yeah, so then it still prints with the space. Interesting. So why is there not a space? It's just one tiny little bug. Other than that, wow, I can't believe I actually have this like almost done. But okay, so what is the difference here? Like now, I don't understand why it's coming out correctly here. Maybe because it moves the cursor and it might be like one off or something. Like, see how it's one off? Like, what is the thing that moves the cursor again? I forgot. So it's, it could be that it's because the cursor is in the wrong position. And yeah. Yeah, where is the code that... Yeah, here it is. So we're dispatching the selection. And the anchor and the head are... Okay, so instead of the code, this needs to be aware of... Should I just decrement it? That's funny. Yeah, there will be a bug fix where I'll actually like disable par edit, and that will be... I'll consider that a bug fix. Sorry par edit fans, you're crazy. Okay, that made the cursor right. So now that is correct. There's still no space though, and that's strange. So like, why would when we update the editor, It puts the code in, which is this stuff. Oh, interesting. When I evaluated it here, it moved the cursor when it shouldn't have. Like, maybe it wasn't right to decrement it. That's interesting. Anyway, I need to make a commit and figure out what the hell I just did and figure out what this commit message is going to be. I guess I fixed more of the cursor, right? I'm actually not sure because now I'm confused about this. Like, why, if I evaluate that, it's fine. That works. But then now here, it moves that. And, I could figure it out, I guess. So, like, okay. That is the offending action. So if I just, I just did undo, and it does it repeatedly. So actually that time, okay. So here, when I evaluate cursor, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. The cursor position is 19. The code is that. So then when we call update editor, yeah, see there, we don't want to decrement it. If there are times we do want to decrement it, then we would have to figure that out. I think it makes more sense to figure out why it shifted there, because code is still, wait, no. Anyway, I guess I'll make a commit that I fixed the cursor. Cool. And no, really, there's just minor bugs here. Amazing. Like, that's weird. Must just not be clearing when it should be. Wait, so like maybe there was remember that thing that I commented out that actually kind of made sense to have? Where was that? This. Yes, because when I cleared it, it didn't reset the eval tail, which it does need to do. And yeah, but here, yeah, so now when it cut the thing off, whoops. That's funny. Uh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't the thing that was making it do that. Unless, here I'll try, the last result. In a brand new state is that. Where is last result defined? Whoops, I want to find, yeah, that's fine. It's evaling it there. I want it to be just nothing. Yes. Thank you. Oh, that's great. So now it ships unevaluated. Thank you. Cool. Isn't this cool? It's just that weird bug where it's like off by but I actually kind of did it. We're just coming up on the 8-hour mark, and you know, I just I just made an improvement, so I'm gonna make another commit. And what was the improvement? It's let's see, don't eval on load. All right, cool. I think I'm about ready to call this. Wow, it took 8 hours, and I'm gonna go get some food. So let me get some to out of fugue outro. Wow, all right, that was cool. Oh, VLC just crashed. Send a bug report. There we go. All right. Pretty cool. We implemented inline eval. I actually think it's kind of funny when I watch streams back when I am frustrated. It's actually it's a better time than I'm actually having at the time, and so hopefully it's entertaining. And we'll keep doing this, like next time with zippers.